Hello, I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. What's up, guys? Tonight we're going to be playing some College Hoops 2K8. We're continuing the career legacy of Coach Hector Victoriano. And what's up, guys? And let's pop right into the game. So, once again tonight we'll have no Buzz Nestler. Hopefully he'll be back Thursday. I know Thursday is going to be a pretty busy day. And let's see here. Oh, whoops. One of the stuff didn't connect. Hold on. Kick didn't connect. Hold on a second. Let me get that going. All right, Kick should be connecting now. I don't know if it's working or not. Okay, streaming now. There we go. All right, I think everything's working now. Hey, what's up? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. How do you recruit in this game? It's kind of, I call it a fill the bucket system. It's a perfect time to ask the question before I get too far into stuff. So basically, if you think of each player's decision process as this bar, for instance, we will look at Reese here. So Reese Balak is trying to make a decision on which school to go to. He's interested in the teams that have numbers in front of him. There are 4 teams that are offering him scholarships. That's what the little hats mean. And basically, it's the first one to 100% and the one that's left standing at the top. If you offer a scholarship, you automatically rise higher than somebody who's not. For instance, let's see. For instance, like this guy. Excuse me? Like this 5-star shooting guard that nobody's offered. Anyway, like this 5-star shooting guard that nobody's offered. Basically then, if we offer him a scholarship, which would mean taking away the scholarship of a for sure bet. Anyway. Does that earn you a scholarship? No. I did not look at it. So basically, you just got to fill this up to 100. They'll sign if they get to 100. If they don't get to 100, they won't sign. You do that through visits. You just spam visits, phone calls, emails, and that's how you recruit. If a team more prestigious or more of what they want is above you, like if Gonzaga, like if Washington offered Daryl here a scholarship, I would be screwed. I won't be going there, or like he won't be coming to Sacramento State. So that's why you have to be honest. If you're a smaller school or a mid-major, that if you're fighting against a big program, hey, what's up? You're probably gonna lose if you're going head-to-head, unless that person really wanted to go to where you're at, or if you fulfill their recruit priorities, then you go up on their list. Right now, I'm fighting with Gonzaga for Daryl, but by accident, I just found this guy laying around in Salt Lake City with no offers. Yeah, I saw that they got an 8 seed. I saw half the bracket and then went and did something else. And now I see the rest. All right, I guess I saw more than half. I saw about 2/3 maybe. Or no, I saw half. I didn't see this bottom part. Oh yeah, that's who that is. Okay. Gotcha. So that's how recruiting works. All right. We're going to simulate probably through to the tournament. Just saw it all right now. I mean, I'm a Buckeye fan, so, but I don't know. I'm not really too into all that. I'm more into the legacy here. Hey, what's up? No, we're not gonna. We're gonna keep going for a little bit here. I like to enjoy what I built. All right, 96 to 64. Yeah, I have none, to be honest. And I'll also be honest again. I'm a little tired, so I might be a little short today. Dude, yeah. Yeah, it's getting that way. At the Nest. They really put on a show here. So that was North Arizona. Hopefully it will. Almost clutched out another taco. Oh, yeah. I have a feeling we just became the menace of the big sky. Oh! Did you see that? A number has appeared in front of our name. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, we are ranked. We are ranked. So now we gotta watch. We gotta watch Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. Man, holy cow. Give me a second. I'll speak English at some point.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg.
No, I don't.
Coming
I literally
up
just
on College
simmed one
tonight.
2 seconds
We'll preview
before.
some of the biggest games coming up this week in the NCAA, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Mark came out of nowhere to deliver a big-time performance for his team. He certainly won't be overlooked by the opposition next game.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. A meeting between a pair of top 10 teams is always entertaining, and there's certain to be plenty of action in this game. Neither side is going to give an inch in this contest. You can be sure of that. Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our Games of the Week. Ooh. We were treated to a matchup between two teams in the top 25. Iowa overpowered Wisconsin.
Both of these teams played at a high level and put on quite a show. It was back and forth from start to finish and made for an exciting game.
Right.
It makes you wish every game was between top 25 teams. Iowa really muscled up down low and was able to convert a lot of easy chances close to the basket. Whether it was the big men or the guards, they made the most of their opportunities. They were able to dominate the inside game with their physicality, and it really made things hard for the other team.
Overpowered
also on
1
deck
point.
Is
Yeah,
a pair of conference foes matching up in the ACC. In the SEC, Florida knocked off Alabama.
This game had huge implications on who would finish atop the conference, and both teams played.
I was like, why are we looking at this?
It's hard to overemphasize the importance of these kinds of
that's Alabama's first loss
this late in the season. Kilgore was the hero of this one.
I was like, why are we looking at this?
His 16 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
Dude. Snubbed, right? Yep, just got it. Just got number 20. So we got Alabama, Georgetown, Syracuse, Florida, Washington, Wisconsin, Michigan State, Oregon, Xavier, Kansas State, Oklahoma State, Arizona, Memphis, Iowa, UNLV, Maryland, George Mason, USC, Gonzaga, Sacramento State, Louisville, Utah State, Arizona State, Cincinnati, and Texas A&M. In the coaches poll, we are not there. It's Florida, Alabama, Syracuse, Wisconsin, Georgetown, Michigan State, Washington, Oregon, UNLV, Memphis, Xavier, Gonzaga, Utah State, Oklahoma State, Maryland, Arizona, Iowa, Duke, USC, George Mason, Kansas State, Louisville, Cincinnati, Pitt, and Texas A&M. Mid-major poll. George Mason, Gonzaga, Sacramento State, Utah State, Hofstra, Old Dominion, St. Mary's, New Mexico State, Central Connecticut, VCU, Pepperdine, Akron, Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, South Alabama, Wichita State, ULL, Raging Cajuns, Drexel, Western Kentucky, Santa Clara, Eastern Tennessee State, Drake, Creighton, Lehigh, ULM, and College of Charleston. Oh, I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't care. I'm 100% in the legacy. I'll probably be watching some of the games though sometimes, but I gotta work on Thursdays, and then I'm streaming and doing other things. So cool. Nice. All right, recruiting. Nobody offered this guy. All right, so here's the decision. Whew. Do we go after Miggins, having almost no chance, and pull our scholarship from Ortega? Or do we go with the guy we've been going with the whole time? He's at 96%, his mind made up. Rolling with Ortega for now. But I will keep the other guy on the list. Can I have your game tape? Thank you. How many more weeks I got? All right, at Colorado, I think we got... Okay, Elsley's out for 11 days yet. We just got ranked. Oh, I don't care. Boom! 80-56. On the road. I think we just became Lords of the Big Sky. I don't know. We are 11 rating points above the next person. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong thing. $77-69. Weber State brought it a little closer. Vitelli was the star in this one. They actually kind of shut down Param a bit. Giles did have 7. I think so. Weber State's always a tough out. Unbeaten in the conference. Oh, we got deranked. Why did we get deranked? What? I'm just playing my schedule. And I dropped to 4. What? Oh, man. Well, it's fun while it lasted, right? Are you kidding me right now? Iowa State, Duke took my 20. Duke took our 20. What? I can see you witnessed it, right? Wow. I know. That double overtime and the and one oop to send it to OT. Dude, I'm telling you, we dropped from 3rd to 4th in the mid-major poll. That's Duke revenge win in the tournament. Feed generations, right? Oh, man. That's bulletin board material, right? Exactly. Then we got to play Weber State again in the nest. We're 31 on the RPI. Okay, we should be getting Isley back. Or Elsie, I mean. Oh, 2 days. He'll come back after the Weber State game. Okay. No, I did not. The max years is 40. We made it like 20 or 21. Oh, are you kidding me? The team disappeared in the second half. Oh, are you kidding me? Right? Wow. Well, there goes the undefeated conference. Yeah, every loss simmed. It's because I'm like way better. I don't feel like blowing every team out by 30, and this gives a little more realistic endings. Or a little more realistic results. Like a random loss. Should have Isley back now. Wilmot is day-to-day with a bruised tailbone. Okay, we got Isley back in. Puts Gomez in reserves. We just found one that nobody offered. Me? No, because it's not gonna replace this. Did we only have 3 guys on the court in the second half? I know. It's crazy. You're curious to what the... Yeah, we could probably take a look. Basically, we're gonna get ourselves to the tournament quicker. Because that's where I want to be anyway. We'll get to the Big Sky tournament. But before we do... Let's see, George Mason is in the... So they lost to North Carolina. They lost to VCU. It did. Why? I don't know. I guess if I lose to anybody in the Big Sky, it's a lot worse. There we go. That's better. 100 to 70. Everybody showed back up. We're still not ranked. All right. Okay, we got Ortega up to 100. Oh, but no way. Oh, Ortega does not want us. He's going with Gonzaga. Benzel with your D charisma. Let him know we're pulling his scholarship. Sad times. Miggins! Garrick! How would you like to play as a Hornet? I watched part of it. I didn't watch the whole thing. Miggins from Salt Lake City fell through the cracks. This is season 3, I think. 4. Season 4. All right, Montana's the big dog. We could play at Montana, or we could let it ride. Hey, what's up, iGame? Good to see you, man. Hey, guys, if you want to watch NCAA basketball, the EA version that's 2 years newer than this one, iGame has got you. He streams it over on his channel, so go check him out. Let it ride. We're gonna let it ride. 82-72. We took down the Grizzlies and got ourselves another rug for the living room. When we win, Param is in the 20s. Like, easily. Battles and Oberzoot are the 2 stars on Montana. And Oberzoot had a bad game. Trust the team? Yeah, we are at that point now, aren't we? Trust the team. Sim to the conference tournament? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Unless something drastic happens, that's what we're doing. Yeah, Param leads the team with 18 a game. Stokes, Weber, Vitelli. At Idaho State. Letting it ride. Yeah, I don't care if they're unhappy. 82-74. So we do have the one blemish in the Big Sky. Did we lose the point guard? You mean Vinny? Vinny's just the 12th man on the depth chart now. Yeah, I think we're going to make it the selection show tonight, yeah. Oh, Ortega? Yeah, we lost Ortega to Gonzaga. He wouldn't budge anymore. He wouldn't listen to reason, so we're going after that 5-star now. From Utah. Yeah. Now we will be screwed. Oh, yep. We will be screwed if Utah or BYU offers Garrick. Now, the reason why I stayed away from him is because he went 7 of 36 from 3, but he's a C+ from 3 and an A potential. So you know what? Plus, I need a point guard. He's a B+ pass, so he'll probably turn into a 2-1 hybrid that ends up playing the 1. So he'll probably be a scoring and shooting point guard for me. We simulated a whole lot because we're pretty far ahead. Nice, big man Sam. ESPN reports that I don't care about player happiness. The SEC, all the power conferences are pretty tough. My backup is Nicholas Faulkner from Sunnyvale. But if we can somehow snipe this guy, if we can snipe Miggins, that's the goal right now. We're waiting until Thursday. I have to... I really do need the Monday through Wednesday to do other things in my life. Because I work during the day, so... I've been neglecting things. And I can't neglect them anymore. Right? Dude, I don't even have time to follow college basketball. Like, if I filled out a bracket, I'd be filling it out like somebody who hasn't watched at all. Because I really have watched very limited basketball. Like, I don't even know who's good, whatever. Somebody that was picking based on what color they thought was nice would probably do just about as good as I would. Oh, that's a cool number. But I really like this game, and I like franchise modes of sports, especially good ones like this one. In this case, a legacy, but... Oh, yeah? I don't know. Has it really done that, though? I mean, I feel like we're in a transition period. Because at some point, they can't do that. Like, at some point, they can't just keep paying players. There's like a natural ceiling that hasn't been hit yet. I don't know. I think it's just a transition period right now. And I think we might even be towards the end of it if we start seeing some mids winning this year. I don't know. Over the last three... Man, I lost count over the last three legacy modes. For this mode, none. Well, then why are we even watching? You know what's going to happen, right? 64-56. Yeah. Legacy before that, it was a lot. I don't know how many. We had quite a few with Wisconsin. I think we had one with Wichita. Did we have one with Wichita State? Or did I hit a ceiling with Wichita State? I don't know. There's only so many spots and so much money. At some point, it's going to equilibrium a bit. The big schools are always going to have more of it, but... Now that is true, Landon. That's the part. I think it's more about the part where you basically turn the league into one and dones. And then they move to the next level up. So the players are like using teams as a stepping stone. That is true. That dynamic is definitely going to keep it chalk. It should be. I have no idea. It's whenever I feel like it. If anybody asks me if I got a plan, the answer is no. Other than we're going to end up at Syracuse. Why Syracuse chat voted on the dream job about a month ago. Yeah, 40 years, yep. Another win. I think we've grown to the king of the big sky. No, I don't think the dream job's coming anytime soon. Yeah, the bracketology should have been out for a little bit. We are still not ranked. We got ranked for 1 week and then they're like, nope. They pulled the ranking. UNLV #1. UNLV, Alabama, Florida, Syracuse, Wisconsin, Michigan State, Georgetown, Washington, Oregon, USC, Maryland, Xavier, UCLA, Memphis, Pitt, Oklahoma State, Duke, Arizona, Iowa State, Iowa, Gonzaga, George Mason, Kansas State, Louisville, and Old Dominion. Right? What's up? Coaches poll. Florida, Syracuse, UNLV, Alabama, Wisconsin, Michigan State, Maryland, Oregon, Georgetown, Duke, Washington, USC, Memphis, Xavier, Gonzaga, Pitt, UCLA, Arizona, Iowa State, Indiana, Iowa, Louisville, Oklahoma State, Boston College, and North Carolina. Mid-major poll still got us at 4. Gonzaga, George Mason, Old Dominion, Sac State, Utah State, Central Connecticut, VCU, Hofstra, Akron, New Mexico State, Creighton, Bucknell, Drexel, St. Mary's, San Diego, Pepperdine, Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, College of Charleston, Toledo, Western Kentucky, Siena, Santa Clara, South Alabama, Eastern Tennessee State, and Idaho. Bracketology. Projected brackets. We are projected as an 8. Because this was the last one made by 2K, and this one has a deeper franchise. Along with, I personally think, better atmosphere and better gameplay. Bubble Watch. Is another powerhouse of the Big Sky consistently. What does Bubble Watch mean? Those are the people on the bubble who might get in or might get out. They're on what is called the bubble. Will they pop or will they go on? $110-64. Stokes with 28. Vitelli with 26. The threes were raining. No, we're trying to get to that. Hey guys, I'm simulating. And we're still scoring 100 points, by the way. Right? Come on, Miggins. You know you want to be a Hornet. Dude, you would own campus. We got a 5-star shooting guard, point guard hybrid that we're trying to get. He kind of got lost in the shuffle. Yeah, so now we gotta wait till off-season recruiting, but we're the only one that has offered a scholarship to Garrick Miggins, an All-American from Salt Lake City, Utah, 5-star shooting guard. We have not been able to afford home visits because the jet's too expensive from the commercial flight or the charter jet, whatever one it is. Either way, it's too expensive for our program. That's because of the gun charges. Just means he can survive in Sacramento, right? He's a Mormon trying to stay in state. So he's a few years away, I think. True that. All right, so the polls this week. Syracuse, Florida, Wisconsin, UNLV, Alabama, Maryland, Michigan State, USC, Iowa State, Oregon, Memphis, Duke, Georgetown, Pitt, Xavier, Oklahoma State, Washington, Kansas State, Indiana, Arizona, UCLA, Iowa, Old Dominion, Arizona State, Sacramento State. Oh, I'm 25. I didn't realize it. 25. I'm like Sacramento State. Sacramento State, that's us. I read it and I at first didn't get it. We were 20 before for 1 week. Coach's poll. Did I take a picture of that? I did not. I got so shocked I forgot to take a picture. Thank you. Okay, coaches poll. Florida, Syracuse, Wisconsin, UNLV, Michigan State, Maryland, Alabama, Duke, USC, Oregon, Memphis, Iowa State, Pitt, Indiana, Georgetown, Xavier, North Carolina, Washington, Oklahoma State, Gonzaga, Arizona, Utah State, Iowa, Marquette, Old Dominion. Mid-major poll. Nice. We are number 2 in the mid-major poll now. Old Dominion, Sacramento State, George Mason, Utah State, Gonzaga, Central Connecticut, Hofstra, VCU, Akron, Pepperdine, Bucknell, Drexel, Creighton, San Diego, New Mexico State, St. Mary's, Western Kentucky, College of Charleston, Toledo, Siena, ULM, Butler, Eastern Tennessee State, Idaho, and Santa Clara. No, I don't have real player names everywhere. I have real player names on certain situations. So I have them for my team that are left because it's been 4 seasons in, so most are gone. And then we did any leading scorer. I think we did like the top 15 or so leading scorers that are left that have real names. Because if they win, hey, thank you, Junior Bob 6. Thank you for subscribing with Prime over on Twitch. Remember, if you have an Amazon account, if you have an Amazon account and have Prime, you are a Twitch Prime member. All you got to do is link your Twitch account with your Amazon account, and you have a subscription that is included with your Prime that you can give to anybody with a sub button like me. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Bracketology. Projected bracket. Ooh. We're a 6 now. Yeah, you have to go in and change it yourself. Yep. And then the bubble. What's my opinion on the current tournament? To be honest, I don't have a whole lot other than Buckeyes look like they're going to lose to Duke. Wisconsin might actually win a first-round game. And can Purdue beat a 15 seed? I don't know. Nice while it lasted, right? Yeah, the non-conference wins help. Yep. I'm taking pictures for documentation to put it in a essentially a database, and then characters in ChatGPT can then take that, and I can simulate having talk show hosts, but it's broken right now. But ChatGPT can take all the screenshots, pull all the stats out of the screenshots, and put it in a building database. Trying to remember what I was doing. Okay, last game versus Montana State. (76-62). Another double-double for Parham. Or Parham. Parham. I always call him Parham, but... Parham. Or Parham. Yeah, I'm going to play the conference tournament, I think. Parm. Parm. It's pronounced Parm. Each announcer in the game actually pronounces it differently, which is even harder. We've been as high as 20. I think we're now Lords of the Big Sky, but we got to win the tournament first. We got to win 2 games. It was to Weber State at home. Our offense disappeared in the second half. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the new subscription on Prime. Remember, guys, if you have a Prime account with Amazon, you are also a Twitch Prime member. You just have to link your Amazon account with your Twitch account, and you have a subscription to any Twitch account with a sub button like me included. Just got to link it and go to them and subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. Helps pay the bills. Well, we had other teams that won in March Madness. Can we win it all? I don't know, but this is the best shot we've had. Had a poll for the, we didn't have a poll for where we started the legacy. We had a poll of where the dream job is. Where we started was by field because we wanted to be on the West Coast because I had done 2 Southern schools. And we also thought California would be an interesting place to recruit in, and it has been. California's got so many recruits, I was able to build this school pretty quickly. Because you have to have a school that's under 70 overall to start with. Really, Idaho State was the last team in the Big Sky in 81 and 82 to be ranked. Wow. Wish Michaud was here for this run. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. I'm glad. Lost to Weber State at home. Real ones miss Priz. Yep. All right. Documenting the race for the tournament here. Syracuse, Wisconsin, UNLV, Florida, Michigan State, Maryland, Alabama, USC, Memphis, Iowa State, Duke, Oklahoma State, Xavier, Georgetown, Pitt, Arizona, Oregon, Indiana, Kansas State, Vanderbilt, UCLA, Sacramento State, Washington, Iowa, Houston is the AP poll. The coaches poll. Second round, lost in double overtime to Duke last year. Syracuse, Wisconsin, Florida, Michigan State, UNLV, Maryland, Duke, Alabama, USC, Memphis, Indiana, Pitt, Oregon, Iowa State, Xavier, Georgetown, Oklahoma State. Oh, was that? No, it's not Stallingale. That was Arizona, North Carolina, Gonzaga. That was Cranford. UCLA, Charlotte, Vanderbilt, Iowa, and Washington. Buzz Nestler's still out of commission. He's still on vacation. I have not had time to rebuild everything for it. That's what the pictures are for. Mid-major poll. Sacramento State 1, Old Dominion, George Mason, Gonzaga, Utah State, Central Connecticut, Akron, VCU, Pepperdine, Hofstra, Crichton, Drexel, Bucknell, New Mexico State. Somewhere in between. Western Kentucky, San Diego, College of Charleston, St. Mary's, ULM, Toledo, Santa Clara, Siena, Idaho, South Alabama, Butler. I was chuckling about something else, I think. We now have... Is this full RPI rankings? I think we just got our answer. There is literally 339 programs in this game. 339. I want you right now to look at this number. 339 with dynamic recruiting and a coaching carousel. And 40 years to play with it. Thank you, Mississippi Valley State. Somebody has to be 339. No, we'll be going to another locale, and Buzz Nestler will not be following us. It'll be a different person. You see that? You see that, 2K? 2K. You are failing at making a college game if you can't do this again. I'm just telling you right now. Just telling you right now. You fail. If you can't even get... Let's just say 300. Can we meet them in the middle a little bit? 300. Right? With full RPI rankings. Oh, and look. I can see how bad Mississippi Valley State is every game. Oh, they got a couple wins here. Look at this. They give the worst team the same treatment as the best team. The Delta Devils of the Southwestern Conference. They actually been to the tournament 3 times. B.A. Bay. Ah! What a name. Their best player is called B.A. Bay. That's a name. That's a name. Yeah, there's transfers, yep. You just have to keep a scholarship open and hope that somebody hates their place and has a has not redshirted. Rebuild them next. Oh man. Actually, now I'm interested. Hold on. Well, they got everybody hurt too. B.A. Bay is from Memphis, Tennessee. He cannot shoot the three. He averages 6 points a game. 7 points a game. He was freshman all conference, 2-star recruit. Time to poach B.A. Bay, right? Anyway, that was my little sidetrack there. Did we do this yet? We are now a 6th seed in Minneapolis. I got distracted. B.A. Bay, right? Oh man, Bubble Watch. All right. Okay, this is the decision time. Do we hoop cast it?
Oh my goodness!
Or do we play it? Because I'm not leaving this one to sim. If we hoop cast it, then we're playing the championship. We are playing the championship. Well, you can't join once you start hoop casting. Not in this one. Coach it. You know what? I'm gonna hoop cast. Uh-oh, offense stalled at 12-0. Liking it. Right? Yeah, I think I'm winning. All right, 45-12 at the half. We're gonna play the starters for a little bit, one full rotation, and then we'll put in the backups. Backup time. .7 for a .07 from 3 for them, yeah. Right? $93-49. $93-49. With a 45-point lead, you could probably sit the entire team for the last 2 minutes, right? Put the kids to sleep, right? There's extended time for the bench. 12 points in the first half, yeah. Apparently, we did not have trouble starting. All right, Montana. The Big Sky Championship. Here we go. Chance we won 100 breaking out, right? This should be at home. All right, men. Here it is. Today can either be a crowning ceremony, a coronation of you becoming the lords of the Big Sky, or it can be a total embarrassment before the tournament. I'm telling you right now, I feel like you are ready to become royalty at in this conference. But it does not happen till you beat Montana out there today. It is time to take the perennial champion and contender in this league and take them down. Do not stop. Do not halt your push, your drive, your tenacity. We will not stop scoring. We will keep going till that buzzer sounds. All right? We're going to make a statement. But that statement starts with you believing in yourselves and doing your job out there. Do not get too full of yourself too far ahead. Now's the time to show everyone what we've been doing. And make a statement to the committee that we're for real. That we do take care of business. All right? Here we go, men. Stickers up. Break it down.
Family on three, ready?
1, 2, 3, family.
New rugs. 3 new rugs in one season, right?
It's time for college hoops 2K.
My floor is getting cold. I need a grizzly rug.
Welcome to the championship game of the Big Sky Tournament. We're here at the Hornets Nest alongside Bill Raftery. This is Vern Lundquist. Tracy Wilson is with us too. Give us your take, Bill.
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Vitelli is undoubtedly one of the best small forwards in the nation. He has a phenomenal touch on the inside. He's almost unstoppable in tight. Blizzard is also one of the top small forwards in the country. He has such an understanding of the game. He never gets rattled and always makes good decisions. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
Yep.
Throws the opening tip, and we'll get this one started. Passes it to the right wing. Mitchell, no luck on the three-point attempt. And it's still knotted up 0. The crossover. Stokes from deep. Mitchell snatches the rebound. Humphries hands it off. Bold pass. The game's first basket was made by Mitchell.
Hard! You're out of position.
Weber inbounds the ball. Feeds it to the wing. Nice little crossover. Gets a piece of it. Get it out of here. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Well, just before the game, I talked to the Hornets coach. This is a moment he is sure his players have been dreaming about since November. And he admitted that he had been too. He said he's already got the spot in the trophy case cleared out for the championship prize. He might be getting a little ahead of himself.
What?
He's really proud of what they'd already done this season.
Thank you, Tracy.
Missing layups are going to get him a quick trip to the bench, Fern.
Blizzard crosses it over. Mitchell releases. Nails it from the wing. They're in front, 4-0. Vitelli inbounds the ball. About 10.5 minutes left in the half. Launches one.
Thank you, Weber.
Oh, never the shot by Weber. They cut it to one. Blizzard passes it up court. Bish to the elbow. Oberjou with the shot. Can't return the favor with his own three. But they're still out in front by one. Parham catches it in the paint. Raises up. No good on the jumper by Weber.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
He's double-teamed. Traffic pushes to the wing. Lobs it to strike. Mitchell tosses it up. Uses the glass and goes in. And they now go up by 3. Wilmot brings it up the floor. Stokes goes up. Great finish in traffic. He's got 2. Mitchell inbounds the ball. Swings it to the wing. Mitchell hits the tray. And they're up by 4. Just over 9 minutes left in the half. Weber gets it left wing. Stokes pulls it in.
Stokes didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
Feeds left wing. Weber dumps it off. Wilmot goes to the crossover. In the key, it was hit by Vitelli. They're now behind by 2. Oberjou passes way down court. The Grizzlies were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
A little overexcited on that look, Fern. It takes precision to throw a pass like that. He's just way off target with that one.
Weber to give them the lead. Got it. He's shooting 100% from downtown. Intercepted by Wilmot. Catches it on the inside. The shot is banked in by the killer. They got on this hole a while ago and just haven't looked back. Down low. Can't stop the run. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Feeds it to the left wing from long range. Grabbed inside by Weber. Full net. They push their lead to 5.
Woo! Weber's not playing, right?
Blizzard inbounds the ball, and it's scooped up by Wilmot.
His eyes lit up when he saw that shot go up. I love when guys get that excited about defense.
Weber.
He's going to let his team have it.
Himself.
Just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Yeah, Big Sky Championship. Ahmad. He's a created player that I recruited. There's 339 Division I teams in this game. Tell me if you think Syracuse is going to be in it. We have the entire Big Sky.
Backs him down. Takes the shot. Weber corrals it, and that's his 3rd rebound of the contest. Dishes it to the high post. Uses the crossover. Vitelli from 12 feet away. Humphrey reels it in.
Get out of the way, ref.
They're still up by 5. Blizzard gets it left side. Shoots from 13 feet. The Hornets looking to extend their run. Passes left wing. Stokes. Weber passes it to the right wing. Vitelli. It falls short.
I think everybody's getting tired. I can feel it. I can feel it. Fernandez is hurt, so that means the senior Vinny McGee will come out.
But they're still up by 5. High post. Guy. Blizzard catches it. Right wing.
That's a new wrinkle. Starch madness.
Blizzard. Weber snatches it down inside.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
That last basket was buried by Stokes.
Nice, thank you. I really don't know.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. The Grizzlies will take the timeout.
I guess we could just say Duke when in doubt. Yeah, I do.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Nope, not this game. Blackbird, you know.
Throws it up. The run cannot be stopped by Mitchell. A 7-point spread.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Yeah, I saw that, yep.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Mitchell inbounds the ball.
Vinny McGee, the senior. The last
Left
real
wing.
player on the roster.
Battle beyond the arc. Richard yanks it down inside. Under 6 minutes left in the half. Kelsey passes it to the left. Pokes free, but it's recovered by Giles. McGee has it outright. Shoots it, but it down low by man. They're up 22-11. Montana has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Drew is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. Mitchell inbounds the ball. It's tipped, but it's recovered by Battles. Montana calls timeout. Well, let's get back to the
Leave the backups out for one more rotation.
Battle takes a three. Man snatches it down. Sacramento State takes it up court. They're on a 19-5 run. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Misfire on that last three by Olsen. The lay-in was good, but Giles. And they're now up by 13.
All conference, yep.
Mitchell inbounds the ball. Orbrajut way up court. Knocked loose. It's gathered up by McGee.
I'd love to see that.
Boom! The senior, Vinny McGee.
Deflected, but it's recovered by Battles. The steal by Sacramento State. With the inside leaner, the D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
They're still up 15. Richard has it right wing. Richard gets the offensive rebound. Under 4 minutes left in the half. Giles feeds it down low. That last layup was missed by Teager. He attacked it with everything
Teager,
he had,
don't get soft on me.
Good defense.
We're feeling good right now.
Jam it home.
Leads him with the pass to the paint. McGee.
Starters back in.
Gets called for the reach, and that's his first foul.
You're never going to get away bumping the ball handler on a steal attempt. Too aggressive.
I don't know. There's been a couple tough games with Montana,
Blizzard inbounds
but
the
not
ball.
lately.
Dishes to the low block. Battles. Passes out left. Oberjut from deep. Hits it. He's 1 for 2 from three-point range. Just over 3 minutes left in the half. Stokes skips it to the high post. Right wing. Parham grabs the rebound inside.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Thank you. Thank you, Jack Boyd. Thank you, Jack Boyd 4, for subscribing with Prime on Twitch.
He makes the first. He's off on the second.
Weber with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
Right. Conference tournament, yep.
He makes the first.
Championship round.
Come away 1 of 2. Stolen by Sacramento State. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line.
There's no arguing that call. He definitely got hacked.
Nice.
Knocks down the first one. God is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. He gets the second to fall as well. Mitchell inbounds the ball. Oberjut puts it up. Gets the three-pointer to go. But they're still behind by 11. .235 left in the first half. Weber from deep. Humphrey grabs the rock.
Oh, maybe we'd test it again. All right, we got to start going back to...
From downtown. It was drained by Oberjut. They cut the lead.
They're coming back.
Great pass. Parham finishes in close. He's got 3.
All right, 2 greater than 3, yep. They did.
He's doubled up. 2 minutes remaining. Battles. Oberjut gets it to go. And they're now behind by 7. Parham inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense there is.
Get out of my way! Oh, Wilmot had the lane. What are you doing, Weber?
Passes to the right. Stokes takes it up. Weber pulls it down. He tried to sneak it in over the trees and just missed.
That's when you want to play inside out. Locate the open man on the perimeter.
Leads him with the pass. Stolen by Weber. It's one-on-one. Takes it up.
Intercept. What great reflexes. He bounced in and picked that one off easily.
By 9. God has it on the perimeter. Bees, left wing. God. It's picked off by Wilmer, and that'll be his 3rd steal so far.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Generated players would be more accurate, other than Vinny McGee. That's a real player. We're 4 years in, so most of the real players are gone.
Lineup changes.
And Stokes, that's right, Corey Stokes, yep.
He gets the second to fall as well. Appleby inbounds the ball. Montana is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has
NBA Bay, right?
Coach Drew is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal.
I don't know about that call.
The only players I want on the floor
That
right
looked
now
like a
are
good
the
block.
ones that can take care of the ball.
No, I'm on the second
Tracy.
highest. The highest would make him do superhuman.
The
No,
Hornets
Xbox
are going to
360.
burn a few seconds off the clock. 2-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Really?
Has it far side. Parham backs in. His first shot of the game. It drops. They now lead by 11.
Mr. Idaho, the first recruit of Coach Victoriano.
They're bringing the double team. Cole bounces it to the wing. Drilled by Mitchell. He's shooting 40% from downtown. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Weber inbounds the ball. Tipped. And it's picked up by Montana. We'll head into the break. The score, 38-30. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill
Weber is doing more than just scoring, Vern. He's had a tremendous first half rebounding the basketball. When your lead scorer can also attack the glass with as much intensity as he has, what a boost.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
No, I'm not. All right, men. Decent half of basketball, but not perfect. Montana's clawing back, and we cannot give up. We need to keep attacking the hoop. We need to make them hack us. All right? It is time to claim the Big Sky Trophy for the second year in a row. You're 20 minutes away from doing just that. And I need you guys to focus. I need you guys to really do good on your rotations. What they're doing right now is we're in this 2-3 right now. All right? So we're playing a clean 2-3, and they're attacking the openings right there. All right? So here's what we're going to do. This is how we're going to counter it. I need you guys to step up. We're going to go maximum pressure on the shooter. Maximum pressure. All right? So, what that means is that we're going to go to a 1-1-3. You know the drill. We've done this plenty of times. What we're going to do is we're going to run straight at the shooter. Both guys on either side is running straight at the shooter. And your job is to get in their face. So this man is getting on his horse and going. Getting on his horse and going. Get going. Get going. We need the hustle. We need the quickness right now. And then this man's taking the main ball, and then you're playing backside. I need this guy to have this be a no-go zone. All right? So that's what we're doing there. Also, we're gonna once in a while throw in a 1-3-1 matchup and regular zone. You got to watch out though, because the corners are open here. So we're going to need some crashing out as well. Bump and gather, bump and gather, bump and gather, bump and gather. All right? Rotations is how we're going to shut down any hope of Montana. All right? Offensively, let's be patient. Let's run through our sets. And let's concentrate on hitting our deep shots when they're open. But do not just take it if it's close. Be smart, be patient. All right? Let's go, men. Let's go get our invitation to the dance. Stingers up. Break it down.
Brothers on 3. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Oh, wrong one.
Tracy Wolfson for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, you had established early control of this Big Sky Championship game, but Montana has been chipping away. They are shooting over the top of U zone with Overzoot and Mitchell, who both have 12 points. They got it back to within 8. Are you concerned since the only person to make a 3 for you is your power forward, Ahmad Weber, who leads your team with 9 points? Are you going to have to change up the defense to punch your ticket to the big dance?
No, we are going to change up the defense a little bit to adjust to their shooting. We're going to go a little tighter. But offensively, I think we just got to let the guys flow. They might have been a little tight today. So they just got to play loose, play smart, and play Stinger basketball. Thank you, Tracy. Stingers up! Yeah, conference championship in the conference tournament. How'd I get this? eBay. Starters are in. And one more thing. Wing pick and roll. Post high. Okay.
We're ready to begin the second half. The Telly inbounds it to start the second half. To the elbow. Backs him down. Dishes it cross court. The Telly connects. He's 3 for 5 for the game.
Win.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Hornets coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Vern?
Nice work, Tracy. Pass tray off the mark by Stokes. Lucky break of the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be
Stokes, go!
wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Dumps it to the paint. Weber catches it, right wing.
Weber for 3.
What a gigantic edge it is to have a big guy who can pop outside so effectively.
It also forces the man covering him to leave the lane, which creates opportunities for cutters to the hoop.
Pass, right block. Denied. Knocks it loose.
Oh, get off the...
Obrujou from about 19 feet. Blizzard corrals the miss. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
That's exactly why you don't quit working. Once the shot
Zach,
goes
thanks
up,
for the raid.
you keep fighting for those offensive boards to help your team out.
Parham inbounds the ball. Nice little crossover. Willman slides in with a soft finger roll. They're in front, 45-34. Battle goes up. Laid in with the D draped all over it. But they're still down by 9.
They've got their defense, and it's minute.
Takes it up. Slam dunk by Weber. 14 points, and he's the top scorer for his team. Baseline. Parham is whistled for reaching in, and that's his first foul.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Beats it to the wing. Obrujou. Blizzard lets it go. No good from three-point land.
They've got to learn to be patient on offense. Good shots will come if you don't rush them.
Stokes hands it off. Can't get the three-pointer.
I can't get his...
But they're still up by 11. Obrujou gets it down low. That last 12.
Trying to get his timing.
Oh my goodness! How does that shot not fall?
Stolen away by Montana. Montana is really struggling. Goes up. Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Leads him in. Fires. Nice pass. Weber catches it. Right wing. Swish.
There you go, Vitelli.
He's shooting 66% per game. Mitchell inbounds the ball. Deflects the pass, but it's recovered by Blizzard.
This is it. March Madness is next.
Down low. Nice speed by Oberzuch. He's got 14. Wilmot skips it to baseline. Vitelli has it right wing. Last shot was buried for three.
That's a nice shot. The defense was there, but he rose up and knocked it down.
Leads him in.
I don't think so.
He gets them both. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Stokes goes up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two. Didn't set for long, and he's coming back into the ballgame. He gets them both. Under 8 minutes left in the second half. Blizzard has it top of the key. Right block. Mitchell misses the finger roll.
There's nothing he can do but shake his head on that one and move on.
Pulls the trigger. The offensive rebound by Parham. Mitchell inbounds the ball. Montana is really struggling. Dishes to the elbow. Battles. Bounces it to the high post. Oberzuch from 20 feet out. God snags it. Anticipates the pass.
Listen to the crowd burn. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Stokes dumps it off. Takes it up. He gets hammered. And he'll head to the strike.
That's his third personal foul. Second team.
Hold up a second. Okay, we're good. Who do I have winning March Madness? To be honest, I don't know. I stream too much to know enough to be an authority. I guess you could say Duke, because why not? We're going to put the bench in.
Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Gets the second to fall as well. Elsie will check into the game. Mitchell inbounds the ball. It's deflected, and it's scooped up by McGee. Leads him with the pass. Unloads. Pulled in by Mitchell. Montana may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Grizzlies
just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
McGee with the crossover.
The senior, Vinny McGee!
The Grizzlies need to find some answers here. Richard catches it out left. Mitchell, they're going to double team him. Guy shoots. Can't put an end to the run.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
McGee passes it to the right wing. The crossover. Superb rejection. The Hornets will retain possession. Giles inbounds the ball. That one was brilliant.
Vinny McGee for three.
The streak continues, and that's 17 unanswered. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half.
The Montana coach had no choice but to call timeout and try.
We're starting to lock in the double.
To get out of hand.
Hey, I like it, man. We're starting to lock in the double. Remember, when Obrazu gets it, we're going to crash in. If he gets it here, we're crashing in on the double. And I want the big man alert for the back door. All right? Be alert. That's what's happening. All right? If Obrazu can't get the shot off, they can't score. That's half their attack. Here we go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Guy inbounds the ball. Skips it to the left wing. Bold pass. The steal by Sacramento State. Elsie passes it up court.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Can't sink the first. And he's going to come away empty from the line. The Grizzlies will try to end this run. Mitchell. Here's the double team. Goes up. Layup good by Guy. They're now down by 20. Elsie pulls the trigger. Brings it for three. They're now up by 23. Mitchell inbounds the ball. The Grizzlies are really struggling. Stolen away by Sacramento State. Nice move in the paint on that long shot by McGee. About 4.5 minutes left in the second half.
Irrepressible, Vern. These guys just keep coming after you.
We've seen no let-up, that's for sure. Misfired on that last three by Battles. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Keeper muscles in and snags the offensive rebound. Battle crosses it over. Dumps it off. Guy gets it left wing. Didn't fall by Richard. That's the shot you work for, Bill, even though he's not their #1 option.
The defense will have to show him some respect because he will hit that given another chance.
Skip pass, down low. The steal by Richard. The Grizzlies need to find some answers here.
Not a good entry pass. You just can't force it in there.
Last basket
looking
on
good
the board by Overzhoot. Man inbounds the ball. Sacramento State maybe switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
He'll want another shot with that much space. He knows he can make it.
No good on the last layup by Giles. Mitchell, here comes the double team. Has it, baseline. Overzhoot beats it far side. Guy lost track of his position and stepped on the out-of-bounds line. That is a turnover.
He forgot one of the most basic things in basketball there, his position on the floor.
Giles backs in. Right block. Teagle buries the teardrop layup by 28. Mitchell inbounds the ball. 2:26 left in the game. Blizzard bounces it to the top of the key. It was nailed by Mitchell. He's 7 for 13 for the game. Takes it up. Got a hand on it.
How many times have we seen that tonight? Time after time. Someone is coming up with a great rejection.
Leads him in. Blizzard catches it inside. It's good. Nice lead pass to set that one up. But they still trail by 24. Elsie lets it go. Can't connect from long range. But they still lead by 24. Pass outright. They're bringing the double team. With floater, it takes a bad bounce and goes out of bounds.
Yep.
Demonby inbounds the ball. Backs him down. Giles puts it up. It's a little short, but he gets the friendly roll. They lead 76-50. Montana is really struggling. Overzhoot hands it off. The 15-footer. Teagle has it, and that's his 5th rebound in this one. With the crossover, goes up, fouled hard there. He'll get 2 free throws.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
Yeah, they did back in this time.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. The steal.
Oh, with the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 5th team foul.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. Mitchell inbounds the ball. The Grizzlies have got a lot of ground to make up. Overzhoot takes the shot. Knocks it down from three-point land. It's shameful to give any guy on the floor that good a look.
They got burned.
Has it down low. Teager takes it up. Humphrey gets the rebound.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Launches one from beyond the arc. Yanked down by Demondy.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vern, and that's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Jump backs down.
It falls. They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Battle unloads. Misses the long one.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
That last free ball was drained by Demondy. Stolen by Demondy. Fires from 11 feet out. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity, but he'll go to the line for two. And he makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. Mitchell inbounds the ball. To end the run. The air ball sailed out of bounds by Overzut.
Oh, nice, nice.
That's the end of the game. The Hornets defeat Montana 87-53. They're conference champions. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's send it to the studio and Greg Gumbel with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets were dominant on the inside today, and that made all the difference. This thunderous jam tells you all you need to know. What a sensational finish. This dunk will definitely wind up on the team's highlight reel.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. Glad you were here with us for College Hoops 2K8.
Automatic bid. Victoriano, the big sky boogeyman, right? Whew. They, let's see, we went 50% from three. We defended better that second half. Only had 3 turnovers. We were projected a 6, I think, last time. There's our shot chart. First half, second half. Whew. Okay. I'm guessing, I don't know, probably one of the 1 seeds. I'm guessing Duke. I don't really know enough to like do anything other than I'm hoping the Buckeyes can advance and do a couple of cool things. All right, man, that was a really special game. You know, these guys fought their heart out there. They did a great job in that second half of adjusting, only allowing 23 points in the second half and scoring 49. You know, I really think that at the end of the day, this team is showing how special they can be. You know, we got to take care of business, and that's something that a team on that wants to be taken seriously on the national level has to do. We have to take care of business, and this is our second straight year of winning the Big Sky. It's a special thing. We don't take it for granted at all, and you know, we're looking forward to the tournament now. Coach, if you happen to bring a national championship to Sacramento State, what could that mean for the team as a whole? I mean, it's special whenever you do something. You know, right now we're going to concentrate on playing the people in front of us and kind of see where we end up. I do think we have a good program here that can do a lot of damage in the tournament. But you know, at this point, we'll see. Who do you got? Let's see, Coach. If you happen to bring, okay, Coach, good win. What's your mindset going into the NCAA tournament? You know, I think the sky's the limit with this team. I think we just have to buckle down and play a little more discipline than we have been here in the conference. I think there's a lot of room to grow as a program, but overall, I'm very happy with the progress we've made, and just overall the tenacity at which these guys play at is just awesome, next level stuff. Coach, now since you're in the dance, what is the ceiling for this team, and are you the best team on the West Coast? I don't know if I could say we're the best team on the West Coast, but what I can say is that we can play with anybody. We definitely have the talent to compete, and at the end of the day, that's all you want as a coach. We have the talent and I think the basketball IQ to compete at any level. Do you think having the veteran McGee out there helps the younger guys, and should he get more minutes? I mean, you know, the good problem we have is that there's not enough minutes to go around with the kind of talent and experience that we have as a team, and that's a good problem to have. We're going to be shoring up some things here and getting ready for the tournament. But yeah, McGee, his experience in the system with us as coaches, in general is just been invaluable during this run this year. Coach, congratulations on hitting one of your short-term goals. What will your strategy be as you prepare for the big dance? Strategy is going to be, the guys got some time here till before the selection show. We're just going to sit here and rest a bit, kind of sharpen up. But it's going to be more mental sharpness, I think. We're preparing for a deep run, so it's going to be, it's going to be one of those things where we need to not wear out before we get there. Coach, this seems to be your most well-rounded group you've had in your tenure so far. What will it take to see the second weekend of NCAA tournament? I think it's everybody showing up and just a never give up attitude. Last year, it took double overtime for Duke to take us out in the round of 32. And this year, we're just more experienced as a coaching staff, and we're more experienced as a team as well. And but we're still young. We only have one senior on the team and a whole lot of sophomores. So we're a very young team, and we're just looking forward to competing and being there. Coach, congrats on the win. Are you worried about seeing seeding entering Selection Sunday? No. We'll just take whatever they want. We will play anybody they line up us against, and we'll have fun, and we'll get out there and we'll compete, and hopefully we can break some brackets. I have not been thinking about any other jobs. Right now I'm doing a job for Sacramento State, and we're in the middle of a great run, and I am not thinking about anything other than that. Coach, what do you think about what do you think would be a disrespectful seeding for your body of work this season? I don't really worry about that. What we got to do is go out and just compete and win. Coach, with the rumors of Sacramento Kings moving to Anaheim, do you think the city will embrace Sac State as the only basketball team in town? Well, I don't know about that. I haven't heard anything like that here in 2011. All I know is that right now, I'm the coach of Sacramento State, and we are more than welcome to have lots of fans come in. The athletic director might have to find a way to get more than 1,200 people into our gym, but we'll find a way. Coach, how did this team come together? It's practice by practice, game by game, possession by possession. I mean, they came together as a group, as a team, as a group of friends, just through all the hard work, through all the sessions, through all the film sessions, it takes all of that. Can this team go toe-to-toe with blue blood schools? I mean, we did last year, and I feel like this team is more experienced and better than last year's team. We went 2 overtimes with Duke last year and barely got knocked out. So I mean, big thing is playing smart. Coach, reports are that you and the AD are not talking to each other. Are the reports true? I guess if you want to say that he's leaving me alone to coach the basketball team, yeah. Everything's fine. I mean, there's nothing to come and talk about other than, we're coaching. All right. I will give out the one warning. Keep things clean. That is it. That is the only warning. I don't care. Bans will be swift and final. That's all I got to say. Keep it clean. Keep it on topics that don't get into craziness. All right? That's your only warning. And I don't care if who I ban's not here. All bans are final. Arguing about the ban is a ban. Next. Coach, how do you feel right now? What do you think you can do better? I feel pretty good. I think we can go toe-to-toe with anybody. And, I think the big thing is, we could adjust quicker when they're shooting over the top. The only problem is you don't want to over-adjust and let them go to the hoop. So you got to kind of balance it because you can't cover everything. Our bigs, I feel like, still need a little help down low, which we do a good job of. And I think just as long as we keep our rotations rolling, we'll be good. Coach, let's see. Coach, you have 2 conference rings. Actually, I have 3. Am I ready for a natty ring? Well, I have 3 conference rings, and in 4 years. And am I ready for a natty ring? I mean, I'm always ready. We're here to keep winning until they send us home. Coach, don't you think the team maxed out its potential? No. Coach, if it were up to you, what seed do you think is fair? I think 5 or 6 is fair. But we'll see. Coach, fill-in of The rumors have certainly been flying of tensions with the AD. What's the truth of these claims? None. I guess the only tension is, where we're going to go to celebrate after, after this. He wants to go to El Favorito Taqueria. I'm kind of wanting to go to Queen Bee's Pizzeria because, we gotta, I gotta still beat him in skee ball. I don't know. Like, we'll see. That's what that yelling match was about. Because I like, I just like the cheesy goodness of the pizza. Coach, you struggled to win in the tournament. Is this year the year that determines whether the competition is too much for you? What do you mean I struggle to win? I mean, we lost to the national champion one year, and the next year we lost to the runner-up. Next question. Right? Your players have to be concerned with bigger schools wanting you at this point. How do you handle that? I mean, I'm not concerned with it. The best offer I've gotten so far is Toledo, a 3-year deal from Toledo. And I said, nah, thanks. I told him no and said that we're building something special in Sacramento. I'm not leaving till it happens. Coach, do I want to see KU in the tournament? I don't even know what that even means. Moving on. What's next for this team? Selection Sunday. That's what's next. All right. Killer instinct. Energetic killer instinct. He said, describe the season in 3 words. NBA, no. Almost pulled Charles Barkley there. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Selection Sunday. Here we go.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner Clark Kellogg, bringing you the 2K Sports NCAA Selection Show. We're all set to show you the seedings and pairings, so get out your bracket sheet, get those pencils ready. Here are the basics. Of the 65 available tournament bids, 31 are automatically given to conference champions. The tournament committee hands out the remaining 34 bids on an at-large basis. An opening round game will take place on Tuesday night to narrow the field to 64 teams. But before we unveil the brackets for this season, here's a look at the final top 25 media poll of the season. The rankings look a little different than they did last week. The Washington Huskies jumped all the way from the number 23 spot to number 16.
They're peaking at just the right time, Greg. This is exactly the way you want to be playing going into the tournament.
Also, a new team has made the leap into the top 25. The Arizona State Sun Devils break into the poll as the number 25 team. Now let's take a look at the NCAA tournament bubble and see which teams are sitting at home with their fingers crossed, hoping to see their name in the brackets. There are a lot of worthy candidates among these 10 teams, Clark.
Yep,
which of these bubble teams stands out to you right now?
Utah State isn't among the very strongest of the non-power conference teams, but they're pretty close. I'm sure they were hoping for a better showing at their conference tournament. Now it's sit and wait time.
And we have a few more teams in similar position, right, Clark?
Massachusetts put together a solid season, but their record just isn't impressive enough to make them a no-brainer bid. If the committee doesn't give weight to their tough conference, they could be out of luck.
I'm sure it's been a long week for those teams, but the wait's almost over. The NCAA Selection Committee has finished its meeting, and we're ready to unveil the top 4 seeds in this year's tournament. The Syracuse Orange are the top overall seed, and they will play in the East Regional. They begin the tournament as the dominant team in college basketball. They've been ranked number 1 in the media poll for the past 3 weeks. Let's see if they can live up to everyone's expectations. On to second number 1 seed, who will play in the South Regional. The Wisconsin Badgers are seeking their second NCAA championship in school history. The Michigan State Spartans are our third number 1 seed, and they'll play in the Midwest Regional. They're back in the tournament again, and no doubt they'll be feeding off the experience of last year's appearance as they try to get to the Final Four this year. And finally, our fourth number 1 seed will play in the West Regional. The USC Trojans are in the tournament field as a number 1 seed for the first time in the history of their program. Now, here's how the brackets shape up based on where the number 1 seeds have been assigned. In one national semifinal game, the winner of the East Regional will play the winner of the South Regional. In the other semifinal game, the winner of the Midwest Regional will play the winner of the West Regional. Those games will be played on Saturday, April the 2nd. Then it'll be on to the national championship game on Monday night, April the 4th. Any surprises in there for you, Clark?
Well, when you see the selection committee deviate from the top 4 teams in the media poll, it's a little surprising. They've opened themselves up to some criticism with these picks.
So, with the number 1 seeds out of the way, it's finally time to tackle the rest of the brackets. First up, we take a look at the East Regional. The Syracuse Orange are the top seed, finishing at 30-4. They won both the regular season and conference tournament titles in the Big East. They will take on the winner of the opening round play-in game between Jacksonville, with 15 wins, and New Mexico from the Mountain West Conference. And now, the number 8 seed, the George Mason Patriots, come into the tournament first in their conference during the regular season and were semi-finalists in their conference tournament. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Iowa Hawkeyes, who were third in their conference, finishing at 21-9. Oregon comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 22-10. And they will take on the 12th seed from the Missouri Valley Conference, the Creighton Blue Jays, with 23 wins. Xavier enters the field as the number 4 seed from the A-10 conference. This will be their 20th appearance in the NCAA tournament in school history. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed. The Indians of Louisiana Monroe finished the season with 22 wins.
The Xavier Musketeers are certainly a team to watch out for. They're a tremendous all-around team and have the ability to beat anyone on any given day. They didn't get to be one of the highest-ranked teams in the nation by accident. This is a dangerous team that knows how to win, and I would not take them lightly.
The Sacramento State Hornets are in as the number 6 seed. They'll be taking on the number 11 seed, the Gonzaga Bulldogs,
in the East
with 22 wins.
Against Gonzaga?
Oklahoma State comes in as the number 3 seed, finishing at 25-8.
Oh, wow.
Maryland Baltimore County comes in to face them at number 14 with 20 wins in the tournament championship of the America East Conference. Our number 7 seed is from the Big Ten. The Indiana Hoosiers were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the Blue Devils of Central Connecticut State, who were semifinalists in their conference tournament, finishing at 25-6. Next up is the number 2 seed. The Alabama Crimson Tide have established themselves as one of the best teams from the SEC. They'll be going up against the number 15 seed, the Fairleigh Dickinson Knights, with 18 wins. This will be their 5th appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. There are going to be some incredible matchups in the later rounds of this bracket. If the top seeds can avoid the early upsets, we can look forward to some real heavyweight battles. Next up, we'll take a look at the South Regional. The Wisconsin Badgers are the top seed, finishing at 27-5. They were winners of the regular season championship in the Big Ten. They'll take on the Alabama State Hornets, the number 16 ranked team. This is their 3rd appearance all time in the NCAA tournament. Kansas comes in as the number 8 seed, finishing at 23-11. Pepperdine comes in to face them at number 9 with 23 wins in the tournament and regular season championships of the West Coast Conference. Duke enters the field as the number 5 seed from the ACC. It's yet another appearance in the brackets for a school that's no stranger to the NCAA tournament. They'll be getting ready to face the number 12 seed, the St. Joseph Hawks. Finished the season with 25 wins.
The Duke Blue Devils have been here before and know how to win in the tournament, so they have a very good chance to go a long way. The memory of their last trip to the Final Four is still fresh in their minds, and you can't put a price on that kind of experience, even for the guys who were just watching from the bench last time around. I think that gives them a huge edge.
Vanderbilt comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 23-10. And they'll take on 13th seed from the Southern Conference, the Cougars of the College of Charleston, with 24 wins. And now the number 6 seed, the Arizona State Sun Devils, come into the tournament on strength of a 3rd-place finish in their conference regular season and finish 2nd in their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Drexel Dragons, who came in 1st in their conference tournament, finishing at 21-10. The Iowa State Cyclones are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Wisconsin Milwaukee Panthers, with 16 wins. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Texas Tech Red Raiders have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Big 12. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Charlotte 49ers, with 21 wins. This is their 12th appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. Our number 2 seed is from the SEC. The Florida Gators had a tremendous year that included a regular season championship. They're going to play the number 15 seed, the Rider Broncs, who came in 1st in their conference tournament, finishing at 18-13.
Yeah.
Some of the lower seeds in this bracket have the ability to not only compete with the high seeds, but win a few games. The potential for a Cinderella or two in this bracket is definitely there. On to our 3rd bracket of the day. Let's take a look at the Midwest region.
My recruit point guard.
The Michigan State Spartans are the top seed, finishing at 24-9. They were conference tournament champions in the Big Ten. They'll take on the High Point Panthers, the number 16 ranked team. This marks their 1st appearance in the NCAA tournament in team history. Yep. Our number 8 seed is from the Big East. The Fighting Irish of Notre Dame were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They're going to play the number 9 seed, the Marquette Golden Eagles, who were semifinalists in their conference tournament, finishing at 21-11.
You can do like swaps
beforehand. The Houston Cougars
beforehand.
are in as the number 5 seed.
You can't
They'll be
change the
taking
number of
on the
teams.
number 12 seed, the Mississippi State Bulldogs, with
Gonzaga.
21 wins. Washington enters the field as the number 4 seed from the Pac-10. This will be their 17th appearance in the NCAA tournament in school history. They'll be getting ready to face the number 13 seed, the Mustangs of Cal Poly. Finished the season with 19 wins.
The Washington Huskies are fresh off the championship of one of the toughest conference tournaments in all of college basketball. and you can't underestimate the effect that has on the confidence of these young men. I'm sure they're thinking that anything is possible right now. I think you've definitely got to look at them as one of the most dangerous teams in the entire field.
UCLA comes in as the number 6 seed, finishing at 21-10. And they take on the 11th seed from the Patriot League, the Bucknell Bison, with 23 wins. And now the number 3 seed, the Memphis Tigers, come into the tournament first in their conference during the regular season, and were semifinalists in their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 14 seed, the Hawks of Maryland Eastern Shore, who came in first in their conference tournament, finishing at 22-13. Next up is the number 7 seed. The Old Dominion Monarchs have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Colonial Athletic Association. They'll be going up against the number 10 seed, the Louisville Cardinals, with 21 wins. They return once more to the very familiar surroundings of the NCAA tournament. Maryland comes in as the number 2 seed, finishing at 23-8. Western Michigan comes in to face them at number 15 with 16 wins in the tournament championship of the MAC. On the surface, I'd have to say this regional might be the most difficult of the 4. Certainly the depth of quality teams here is very impressive. Whoever emerges from this bracket will have been through some battles. And finally, let's have a look at the West Regional. The USC Trojans are the top seed, finishing at 23-8. They were winners of the regular season championship in the Pac-10. They'll take on the Oral Roberts Golden Eagles, the number 16 ranked team. This will be their 5th appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. Next up is the number 8 seed. The Stanford Cardinal have established themselves as one of the best teams from the Pac-10. They'll be going up against the number 9 seed, the Washington State Cougars, with 21 wins. This marks their 7th appearance ever in the NCAA tournament. Arizona comes in as the number 5 seed, finishing at 21-10. And they will take on the 12th seed from the WAC, the New Mexico State Aggies, with 22 wins. Pittsburgh comes in as the number 4 seed, finishing at 23-10. Dartmouth comes in to face them at number 13 with 19 wins and the regular season championship of the Ivy League. Our number 6 seed is from the Big 12.
Pac-10 would be
the
USC,
Kansas State
Oregon.
Wildcats were rewarded for their outstanding play this season with an at-large bid and a ticket to the big dance. They are going to play the number 11 seed, the Southern Methodist Mustangs, who were 8th in their conference, finishing at 20-13. The Georgetown Hoyas are in as the number 3 seed. They'll be taking on the number 14 seed, the Texas San Antonio Roadrunners, with 18 wins. And now the number 7 seed, the Boston College Eagles, come into the tournament as the 4th place team in their conference during the regular season and were winners of their conference tournament. They are going to play the number 10 seed, the North Carolina Tar Heels, who finished 2nd in their conference tournament, finishing at 21-12. UNLV enters the field as the number 2 seed from the Mountain West Conference. This will be their 17th appearance in the NCAA tournament in school history. They'll be getting ready to face the number 15 seed, the Tennessee Tech Golden Eagles. Finished the season with 19 wins.
The UNLV Running Rebels are a team I love watching play. They've been one of the highest scoring teams in the country, and I don't see any reason for them to slow down during the tournament. If they can dictate the tempo of a game and force the other team to run with them, they are very hard to deal with. I wouldn't put it past these guys to make a run this year.
Looking into the future a little bit, this bracket looks poised for a titanic matchup in the regional final. If the top 2 seeds can take care of business in the first 3 rounds, we have the possibility of a classic Elite 8 meeting. Clark, give us your take on the tournament's top 16 seeds.
There are no real off-the-wall picks that jump out at me. These 16 teams are all pretty deserving. Let's give the committee some props this year. Vanderbilt snuck into the top 16 as probably the weakest of the 4 seeds, and I'd be surprised if they make it to the real Sweet 16.
Now, let's see how the conference representation fares. The Pac-10 gets 8 teams. The Big East with 6, 5 out of the Big 12. The SEC gets 4 teams.
Pac-10 had 8.
It was really an up year for the teams in the Colonial Athletic Association. They topped the non-power conferences with the number of bids they got, and it shows you how far this conference has come. They're becoming dominant at that level.
And let's not forget the teams out of the Northeast Conference. For a small conference, they competed at a very high level this year. Those teams could be the place to look if you're trying to find a Cinderella story in the tournament.
I'm surprised there were so few bids for the teams in the Mountain West Conference. It was an especially disappointing year for that conference. Usually you can count on a few of the nation's elite teams coming out of there. But this was a season where very few of those teams could maintain any type of positive momentum.
We showed you the bubble teams before. Now that we know who's in and who's out, what do you think of the selections, Clark?
Louisville had a few quality wins this season that made them stand out above the other bubble teams. And that's probably how they punched their ticket to the tournament. Those wins over top 20 teams go a long way.
I guess he's done talking. All right.
Thanks, Clark. I'm sure that this year will provide us with all the thrills and excitement that we've come to expect from the tournament.
Greg, it's going to be a fantastic tournament. We've got an outstanding field and a lot of sensational players. I guarantee there are some
Clark was done
soon to come.
For my partner Clark Kellogg and for all of us here in the 2K Sports Studios, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for joining us on the NCAA Selection Show, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy all the excitement of the NCAA tournament.
All right, 6th seed Sacramento State. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna go ahead and simulate to the game. We'll go to the tournament tree, see the. You'll see some of the results here, as looks pretty chalky at the moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll be back. We'll go through the results. Recruiting is over till the off season. I was at 11 last year. All right, I'll be back. Any message for the haters? Watch and cry. All right, here we go. Let's see. So far, the results. Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State 96-47. Indiana 87-82. Alabama. So we got pretty much chalk in our bracket. Arizona beats New Mexico State. Pitt beats Dartmouth. Kansas State beats SMU. Georgetown beats UTSA. Boston College beats North Carolina. And UNLV beats Tennessee Tech. No upsets so far. In the South, Iowa State beats UW-Milwaukee. Texas Tech beats Charlotte. Florida beats Rider. Mississippi State beat Houston. Came back from 11 down at the half. Largent and Wise leading the charge. That's a 12 beating a 5. Classic. Washington beats Cal Poly. Then we got UCLA barely winning against Bucknell. Bucknell had a 9-point lead at the half, and UCLA came back to win it 60-58. Memphis demolished Maryland Eastern Shore. Louisville upset Old Dominion. Matt Painter controlled the game from the start. And number 2, Maryland, put up 114 against Western Michigan. Jacksonville beat New Mexico in the play-in game to be the sacrificial lamb against Syracuse. All right. It's not a full game. The new one coming out, it's only going to be 100 teams split between men and women when it goes a standalone game. There's no guarantee of recruiting. There's no guarantee of a legacy. There's no guarantee. They're going to have Cinderella experiences and blue blood experiences. So basically, they're going to put you on a roller coaster. Going to put you on some train tracks. Hold your hand, little Johnny. Let you play some games. Let you watch some animated movies. And, you know. Yeah, they are not making this game's replacement yet. If they do, they're probably 6 years away. If they ever do it. This is Few. Yeah, Mark Few. So whack. Wait, where are they? The West Coast? West Coast. Oh, they're making a new one, yeah. But it's not going to be anything like this. That's why I'm not playing it. Not playing it till they get something close. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, it's not going to be a separate game till 27 or 28. Yeah, but they only save 2 seasons of stats for coaches that aren't the player. So what they do... dang it. What they do is they keep track. That's what the job meter's for, is to keep track of like how well they've been doing without keeping the stats around. It's the way they saved space on the disc for the game. I'm giving him his real name. Because I want to face the man with his full name. Oh, gotcha. Nice. Well, good. Hey, that's part of the learning experience. You know what? It's your game. Play the way you want. All right. Before we get in here and start the tournament, let's see. First thing first, I got to remember. Let's see. Before we do that, let's see. I was going to do something. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to do a Heavenly Sheesh. Hold on. Coach MBR, I did not forget. We're going to do the Heavenly Sheesh that he requested with his viewer points. Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Coach MBR. Let's see, what's the other one? I didn't see what the other one was. Oh, it's another Heavenly Sheesh by Foggy. Here we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Over on Twitch, using their viewer points to request things on the stream. All right, now we do things a little different. Let's see. Setting some things up and then we'll go into it. All right. All right, men. Here it is. This is the thing you've been dreaming about since you were a kid. The NCAA tournament. But you know what? I don't want you to dream. I need you to stop dreaming. I need you to become a nightmare. A nightmare for every team that plays against you. It's time for you to be the Grim Reaper of these teams. Get out there and let's start harvesting some teams. Let's get out there and rake in some points. And let's sting some egos. They don't know who you are, but they will fret the day that they see a Hornet. They will remember the tenacity, the heart, the fire at which you competed. North Carolina remembers you. Duke remembers you. But now it's time to be something of legend. Of the big boogeyman that showed up and blew up people's brackets. This is it. This is your role this year. You are the spoilers. Get out there and do what people think you can't do. Take care of business. Play good. Play smart. Play patient. Rotation, rotation, rotation. If we do that, there's no telling what we can achieve. Stingers up, men. Break it down.
Finish on three. Finish on three. What's the three? Finish.
Tracy Wolfson for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, congratulations on winning your third Big Sky tournament and bringing a program that had never seen NCAA tournament before. You took over the program to 3 inches 4 years. Now that you have some experience in the big dance and have some team leaders that have gone toe-to-toe with North Carolina and Duke, is this the year you break everyone's brackets?
Thank you, by the way. Let me break away here. It was typed in as 3 in 4 years, but for some reason, the AI decided to say something else. Thank you, whoever that was. I appreciate it. Blue Shirt Boy, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Okay, back to this. Yeah, Tracy, you know, I'm just so thankful for the opportunity, and it mostly is because it's a testament to these guys and the type of work they put in, and I really do think that this year is going to be a special run, but we have to take care of business day in and day out, possession for possession. And, you know, our first task is to take down Gonzaga because it's win or go home, and we don't want to go home yet. Thank you, Tracy. Stingers up!
It's time for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Gonzaga Bulldogs take on the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome, basketball fans, to the first round of March Madness. We're here at the American Airlines
I had no idea that the AI was going to take an actual word and call it an abbreviation.
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Parham is one of the better big men you're going to see. If you drive the lane when he's down there, you're taking a chance. He's an intimidating defensive presence. Modi is also a premier center in college basketball. Watch how this fella operates in the low post.
Ooh, 7'1".
Moves down there. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
.6'11" 3. 6'11" small forward.
Stokes passes it up court. Leads him with the pass. The crossover. Stokes dishes to the left. Weber has it baseline. Comes up empty from the wing. And it's still knotted up 0. Raises up. The three-pointer is offline by Bird. And it's still all knotted up. Vitelli, nice little crossover. Parham catches it out left. Wilmot feeds it to the wing. Vitelli dumps it off. Right wing. Stokes behind the arc. Picks it up. An offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be. They take a 2-point lead. Takes the shot.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Vitelli takes a three. Frenson gets the board inside.
That's just a blown assignment by the defense. You can't afford too many of those.
Bird. Buddy grabs the rock. Takes it up.
Vitelli did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
With the crossover. Day inbounds the ball. Tip, but it's recovered by Gonzaga. Frenson step back over the midcourt line. That's an over and back violation.
Obviously, that could have been avoided. That's just one of those mental mistakes that happens every once in a while.
Tosses it up. The offensive board gathered by Parham. Dumps it to the inside. Weber turned away.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through.
The big guy has spoken.
If you're going to go for steal like that, you've got to be careful with your hands.
The Silos gets it left side. Bird launches one from beyond the arc. Stokes yanks it down inside. Under 10 minutes left in the half.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Parham dumps it off.
By yourself.
Backs him down. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Earlier today, I spoke with the Hornets coach. He told me that for a team in their position, the first-round game is of the utmost importance. He said, we can be sure that our next game is going to be even more difficult than this one. We'll likely be facing a very tough team, so we need to get a good head of steam going and hit a second-round running. Guys?
Thank you, Tracy. Goes up. Went to the fadeaway, but it was missed.
Vitelli!
But they're still out in front by 2. Here comes the double team. Vitelli ties him up, but the offense will keep the ball as the arrow's in their favor. Frenson inbounds the ball. Catches it on the elbow. Day releases. We're all tied up. And it's now all knotted up. About 8.5 minutes left in the half. What a pass. Good job on the layup by Parham. He's got 2. Hooks 3, and it's controlled by Sacramento State. The team is
Corey Stokes.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
to the rack. Yanked down inside by Body. Put up and in on that last layup. He flew in to grab it off the window.
Offensive rebound is about desire and anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
Wilmot, the crossover.
Oh, the big man. I thought I got through.
Day shoots it. Can't take the lead.
The D got away with one there. He had space to shoot, and he usually doesn't miss those.
Dishes it to the right wing. Shooting 2. Knocks down the first one. The Bulldog.
B team.
We'll bring out some reserves. He gets them both. The Hornets will bring in a whole separate platoon into the game. Bird inbounds the ball. Anticipates the pass. Leads him in.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
One-on-one. Stolen. The team is really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on.
Oh, what?
Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
That was crazy.
It's deflected. Ward. From deep. It's good. They draw to within 3. Right around 7 minutes left in the half.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in.
Tiger!
Third, inbounds the ball. Gonzaga has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Few is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. Uses the crossover. Fernandez offline. Ward has picked up his first foul of the game. Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Feeds right wing. Slater bangs it off the front of the rim and out. Just over 6 minutes left in the half.
He just didn't look comfortable on that shot, Vern, and you can see it in the result.
Last shot bumped down by Tiger.
Great job taking it to the 10 against the smaller player. Send it in.
Bird inbounds the ball. Bold pass.
Oh, good block.
Fernandez crosses it over.
Coach Few is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Well, let's get back to the action.
Coach Few is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
Slater tosses it up court. What a pass. The inside shot, no good by Body. The Hornets can push their lead to double digits.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Has it right corner for 3. Corralled by Body. They've still got an 8-point lead. Bird passes it back to the middle. The steal by Sacramento State.
Listen to the crowd, Vern. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball. Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if... you have
Starters.
shot that much.
Makes the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. He gets the second to fall as well. Vitelli is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest.
First round, yep.
Day inbounds the ball. Right wing. Swings it far side. Slater pulls the trigger. Body corrals the miss inside.
Weber with the block.
The Hornets looking to extend their run. Goes to the crossover.
His quickness is an unbelievable asset.
No question speed gives you an edge. If the D is behind you, you've already won. Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around and pounced. Such a thief.
Stokes misses the three after the nice pump fake. But they're still up by 12. That last basket was made by Bird.
Roy, that's team basketball. The defense just couldn't keep up with all the back and forth movement of the ball.
And when they saw the weak spot, they exploited it and got the score. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Weber backs in. That will be a 5-second call.
He stuck to him like glue, Vern. That was tenacious D.
Intercepted by Wilmer.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Stokes. On the money. They're in front. 27-14.
Ref, let me help you.
Gonzaga calls time.
Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, we got a box out.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Oh, man. Excuse me, part of me.
Frenson inbounds the ball. Ward beyond the arc. Parham pulls it down. Sacramento State carries it up. They're on a 15-5 run.
He'll want another shot with that much space. He knows he can make it.
Gets it left wing. Snatched inside by Day.
I'm holding the shot too long, I think.
Ward passes it to the wing.
We're man to man.
Leads him with the pass.
Good job.
By Sacramento State. Just over 3 minutes left in the half.
Wonderful job of running the basketball that time. Great pick.
Shoots from 13 feet. Rebounded by Body.
Don't count on him missing too many of those, especially when they're playing off him like that. He should concentrate on just getting good position instead of flailing away at the ball like that.
Left wing. Day goes up, fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
Right? Vinny!
He makes the first. McGree checks in for the first time.
Bring it in the senior point guard.
And he'll come away 1 of 2. Layup is dropped in by Body.
That's exactly why you don't quit working once the shot goes up. You keep fighting for those offensive boards to help your team out.
Weber inbounds the ball. 2:43 left in the first half. McGee, nice little crossover.
McGee! He comes into the game. Instant offense.
Gonzaga calls time. Well, let's get back to the action. Day unloads. Weber snatches the rebound.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Sizing up his man. Beats it to the left side. With the shot. The baseline jumper not there by Parham. They've still got a 12-point lead. Ward gets it cross court. 2 minutes remaining. Passes outright. Backs down. Last basket made by Day.
That's a great look. A coach couldn't ask for much more.
Weber inbounds the ball. 1:49 left in the first half. Parham catches it outright with the crossover. McGee passes it to the right side. No good on the
Oh, Weber, you got to make that.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
Ward puts up the tray. Parham snatches it
I think
down.
Vinny
That's a
got
good box
grabbed
out.
there.
Textbook rebound right there. He got great position and kept himself between his man and the hoop.
From downtown, it's ripped down by Day. It's one-on-one.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot. He's doubled up. Nice pass. Day from in close. Catches the back iron and drops in.
Dang it.
They're now down by 8. Weber inbounds the ball. The Hornets could get 2 for 1 if they hurry. McGee. The crossover. Dishes to the corner. Franson grabs it, and that's his 3rd
We're going
rebound of the
cold.
contest. Leads him in. The lay-in was good by Day, but they're still down by 6. "26 seconds left in the first half. Puts it up. The 3 was drained by Stokes. And they're now out in front by 9. Gonzaga is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Few is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. That's the half. And we're headed to the locker room with the score 32-23. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Stokes has been an intimidator out there. He has impressed me not only with his ability to create offense for himself, but for his ability to change the opponent's offensive game plan. He's been a true asset at both ends of the court.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
right, men. Good half of basketball. Not perfect, but scrappy. I like the determination to get to the rim. We got to get better, though, on those jump shots. We have to start making the open shots. And we need to start creating. We're going to add in a couple plays. We're going to add in a couple plays here, I think. Eventually I will. Okay, we'll do that later. We're going to add in a couple plays to try to open up some things. All right? So, what we need to do here is we need to continue to play this amazing defense. I love how you're helping each other. You're rotating well. You're contesting shots. You're picking up the ball when there's a loose ball. We just got to clean up the rebounding. Remember to box out. Be strong. And our big men, Weber, Parham, Teagert, Giles, I need you guys to be strong to the rim. Do not get soft out there. All right? We gotta lead, but it's not gonna be safe if we back off at all. This is a good team that can rack up the points quickly. All right? Get out there, men. Finish the job. And let's have some fun. Stickers up, men. Break it down.
3-1-3, 1-2-3.
Tracy Wolfson for 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, your 6-seeded Hornets squad is controlling the pace of the game. Gonzaga is fighting to stay in it, but your team is playing with a clear determination to get to the bucket. Is there anything you need to do to get more production from your long-range shots?
You know, we just got to get them open. I think we got to get them some better plays, set some better screens. You know, shout out to Gonzaga. They're doing a good job on defense to kind of disrupt things. Not many people hold us to 32 points and a half. But, you know, right now we just got to play our game. We got to play loose, play fun, and get out there and get the job done. Stickers up, men. All right.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it. Weber inbounds it to start the second half. Stokes has it left wing.
Stokes! Beautiful screen.
Leads all in scoring. Tracy Wolfson has some extra info for us.
During halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. He continued by saying that his players responded best when they played out of their comfort zone by mixing things up.
Wilmot, the true freshman.
Guys?
Nice work, Tracy. The steal by Stokes.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going. To the rim.
And one
They'll have
Stokes.
a chance for one more.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Corey Stokes, the transfer from Villanova.
Packs on the free throw for the three-point play. Day inbounds the ball. The Silos hands it off. Skip pass, left wing. Day. He gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike.
Okay, Corey.
Knocks down the first one. Gets them both. Leads him with the pass. Has it right side. Vitelli goes to the crossover. Stokes, he's locked in. Vitelli snatches it down inside. Off target on the last layup. Takes it up.
Someone make
a rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
One-on-one. Right wing. Bounces it to the top of the key. Stolen away by Weber.
Listen to the crowd, Bird. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Bird gets called for blocking, and that's his first foul of the game.
Well, he got there in time. It looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
Weber inbounds the ball. Wilmot lets it go. Takes it up.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
He's 2 for 5 for the game. Right around 10 minutes left in the second half. Day gets the three-pointer to go. He's 1 for 2 from long range.
First round.
They've got their defense, and it's man-to-man.
Nice little crossover. He's double-teamed. Picked clean. Gonzaga is really struggling. Throws it up. The lead is still double digits after the miss by Bird.
What a good job on the defense to make him think about that shot.
Bird pulls it in, but they're still up by 12. The Silos pulls the trigger, cuts the lead to single digits. He's shooting 100% from downtown. Stokes gets it left wing. Dumps it inside. They rule this one goaltending. Count the shot.
Woo, the new wrinkle. I like it. Oh, thank you.
The Bulldogs will take a timeout.
All right, we just got to do a better job of ball control. Hold on to the ball. All right? Here we go.
Set to inbound the ball. Day inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the second half. Throws it up. The three was off target by Day. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Last shot laid in by
Vitelli. Rest of this game, we're going on the concept the 2 is greater than the 3.
Gonzaga is really struggling. Franson. Bird from deep gets the bucket. He's shooting 44% for the game. Wilmot kicks it out to the left wing. Nice touch.
Stokes for 3. But if it's open...
Give up the 3 and then get it right back.
Weber inbounds the ball. Left wing. Passes to the baseline. Vitelli. Dishes it to the low block. Sunk by Weber. By 15. Under 8 minutes left in the second half. Stolen by Sacramento State.
Stokes, the intercept. What great reflections. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Deflects the pass. DeCilo brings it up court. Bird goes up. Hammer. And
what?
He will go to the line.
Oh, Vitelli, okay.
Knocks down the first one.
Yeah, they are. I'm going to keep them in a little longer.
He gets them both. Parham inbounds the ball. Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?"
Stokes! Corey Stokes!
He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
He knows the court and he knows how to get by you.
Just a superb all-around player. Physical talent and talent for the X's and O's. That last three-pointer was missed by DeCilo.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to...
B team.
be physical, but that was too much.
He makes the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Gets the second to fall as well. Giles inbounds the ball.
They're set up in minute.
Man has it right wing. Hands it off. Elsey uses the crossover. Incredible speed and quickness.
Once he punches it into that extra gear, it's lights out.
The Bulldogs have got a lot of ground to make up. Puts it up. The three-pointer was no good by Ward.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over-anxious.
And one.
He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
No, I'm definitely not going to do that tonight.
He can't come away with a three-point play. Gonzaga is really struggling. Buddy dumps it off. Slater from about 19 feet bricks it off the front iron.
That's not the smartest shot in the world. They've got to work harder than that for a good look.
Nice little crossover. Sent away. Cooper with the floater. It's the layup. That's 15 unanswered points.
I like it.
Day inbounds the ball. Under 6 minutes left in the second half. Stolen by Fernandez. Stolen away by Gonzaga. Up ahead. Catches it outside. Goes up. Reeled in by Giles. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Teager takes it up. Puts the hammer down. He's got 8. Woo! Gonzaga has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
Coach Few is not at all happy.
Hey, way to shut down their best guy. Keep doubling Day. They have no offense without that man. They're a paper tiger. You just got to double Day, and we walk away with the win.
Well, let's get back to the action. Slater inbounds the ball. High post. Feeds it to the wing. Takes the 3. The basket was buried by Ward. They're now behind by 20. Man takes it up. Rips it down. They're up 66-44. Ward crosses it up court. Buddy banks it right in. But they're still behind by 20. Pokes free, and it's scooped up by Ward.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Teager inbounds the ball. Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
The Bulldogs with some difficulties. Bird for 3. It falls. 15 points, and he's the top scorer for his team. Passes to the wing. Fires. They answered right back with a 3-pointer by Man. They now have a 20-point lead. Right around 4 minutes left in the second half. Errant last shot by Bird. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
He makes the first. The Bulldogs are going to bring all their starters back out there now. He gets them both. Teager inbounds the ball. Tip, and it's gathered up by Body. The shot down low. Banks it in. He's got 12. Swing pass, left wing.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Smart move there.
The Hornets are making a few lineup changes. Backs on the free throw for the 3-point play. Gonzaga maybe switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Bulldogs
Just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
a lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
The Bulldogs need to find some answers here. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Pass play off the mark by the Sealers. Last shot rolled in by Body.
He got a step on the D and worked it inside beautifully.
Teager inbounds the ball. McGee passes it up court. Giles, his first shot of the game.
I was trying to get the foul.
The rebound inside.
Oh, my goodness. How does that shot not fall?
Bird tosses it up. The triple was off the mark by DeCilos.
The D was late getting there, but they got away with it.
Man nails the jump shot. And they now go up by 19. 2:27 left in the game. The steal by Sacramento State.
These people are loving it. You think it's getting loud in here or what?
Deflected, but it's retrieved by Man. Giles dishes to the left wing. That last free ball was drained by Demondy.
The D took too much time to set up, and it sure cost them.
Yep, the senior.
Gonzaga is really struggling. Top of the key. Terrific pass.
That's his second 15 foul.
Just some storms, but not nothing. I mean, just normal, like, severe storms.
Can't sink the first.
I have no clue. I've just been streaming. The world could be falling apart, and I wouldn't know.
On number 2. Giles inbounds the ball. Feeds it to the right. Man lets it go. On target from 16 feet. He's 5 for 5 for the game. The Bulldogs down big.
The only storm I know about is the Hornet Swarm right now happening.
Dicey pass. Denial. Bird.
Grab the ball.
Grab the rebound and puts it ahead. Puts it up. The three-pointer knocked down by DeCilos. He's 3 for 6 from three-point range. Man with the crossover. Hits the quick shot. 5:22. 1:19 left in the game. Franson with the shot. Hits his first shot. And they're now behind by 20. It's tipped, but it's recovered by Sacramento State. From long range. Grabbed by Giles.
Oh, come on, man. I was giving it to you.
DeCilos brings it up. Man pulls it down inside. How did he miss that one?
It happens. He's just got to shake it off and reload.
The last layup was dropped in by Teager.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can
Right.
walk away with the win.
The bench is already cleared.
Day.
We already
inbounds
cleared the
ball.
bench.
The Bulldogs were the last ones to...
Okay. If I clear the bench, we put in the starters.
touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
McGee takes the shot. Misses the three from the inbound play.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback. He got hacked pretty hard on that shot. We'll see if he can convert from the line.
Knocks down the first one.
Yep.
That's the second to fall as well. McGee passes it up court. Goes up. The finger roll was laid in by Demonby. Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, there's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
Buddy gets the rebound.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Brown.
He completes the three-point play. Cougar inbounds the ball. Giles picks it up, slides in with a soft finger roll.
Great job to hang on to the lead.
Second round.
Out there.
Knocked loose. Pass right side.
Right. Almost got to put the starters back in.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play.
To loosen them up.
But it's tracked down by Sacramento State. Last attempt off the mark by Tigers. There's the horn. The Hornets beat Gonzaga 89-71. Let's see who we have as our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Okay, thanks, Greg. Thanks for watching the NCAA tournament on 2K Sports.
Wilmot's feeling himself, man. He's like, I'm awesome. That's right, Sacramento State. See that? Sacramento State. Is that like the belt, but just too high? I was trying to put the Gonzaga thing right behind him. There we go. Whew.
This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. So long, everybody.
Are you not entertained, right? All right. Yeah, they did. Yeah, we shot better in the second half. Took better shots. I just put it in 1080p mode. Forgot actually what the 344 was the last one, I think. Xbox. This game was designed with a 1080p. No injuries, I like it. Stokes with 20, Weber with 10, Param with 2. They kind of shut down Param. Man with 15, Tigert with 13. Yep. Great win. You know, anytime you can come into the tournament and leave with a win, that means you're still playing, or you're hosting a trophy. But for now, it means we're still playing. Great job by the guys. You know, a lot of determination out there. You know, I thought I thought Gonzaga really did disrupt our offensive flow a lot of times. But, you know, it was really cool to see the guys respond in a mature, very veteran way to the challenge. And that's why we're still playing. Coach, what should your players take away from this game and bring into the next game? You know, I think it's just that determination to win, that determination to go to the hoop. You know, I think there was a lot of good, you know, good things we were doing. You know, when the 3 wasn't hitting, to just go ahead and get some 2s and be determined to make them stop us in the lane. Hey, Coach, just watching your games, you seem to want to lead the league pace. Is that something you strive for? Would you be using more clock ever be a thought of a process? Well, the problem is that when we have slowed down, we haven't been able to rev back up. And I would rather keep us going, keep us in rhythm, than disrupt that rhythm just for, you know, how would you say, style points. We're not about style points. We're about winning. You know, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to get wins. And if other coaches have a problem with that, then slow us down. And some teams have. Some teams have slowed us down, and I respect that. And same thing, like if you blow us out, that's our fault. Coach, are you worried at all with your next matchup being Oklahoma State? They'll likely remember you bouncing them out in round 1 last year. Yeah, that's going to be a rematch. That's going to be an interesting game. A lot of emotion, a lot of, interesting things that'll happen there. I think the big thing will be, can we be consistent game in and game out? We got to show up for these games. Nobody's going to give it to us just because of what we've done so far. We need to go in and really claim it for ourselves. Let's see, Coach. Given the stature of Gonzaga's program and success since the start of the century, on top of how dominant this performance start to finish was, do you consider this an upset? No, I don't think so. I think what this is just us taking care of business. They definitely have the pedigree that we don't have, but I also think that one thing that we are doing great at right now is, really kind of creating something here, something special. And that's something that can't be taken away. And I'm thinking, it's a sign of things to come. Good win, Coach. Stokes ain't new to championship ball. Will you lean on him a little more? Yeah, I know. Stokes has actually a national championship that he won right before he transferred to us. And so Stokes has brought a lot of that experience with him. And I think you can see that just by what's happening right now. And the difference in intensity, I would say. Definitely it's been the difference in intensity. And that's what we like to see. We like to see that intensity and that tenacity. Coach, did this game give you confidence that this team could make a Final Four championship run? It's not just this game. I think there's a lot of things that give me that confidence with these guys. I really do think these guys are special. These guys excel in many different areas. And, I think the big thing now is the consistency. We have to do this day in, day out. We have to weather storms when they happen. I think these guys are getting better and better at weathering the storm. And that's what I love is perseverance. A lot of good basketball IQ out there. Not giving up when the first option is closed up. Coach, are you going to stay and watch your next team and scout them? Well, I think they've already won. Yeah, they've already won. So, we'll probably go and take a look. We got a day to watch some film and to refamiliarize ourselves with Oklahoma State, and then run a couple, walkthroughs here. But at this point, mostly we have to play our ball and have answers when Oklahoma State shows up with some defenses and with some offensive schemes. The biggest role for us coaches is to have answers for the players, because ultimately the players have to be thinking on their feet, and we are not necessarily puppet masters to that point. Coach, you heard Buzz Dessler wants me to make a guest appearance on his show. We'll see. Right now I'm just concentrating on winning here this weekend and getting us to the Sweet 16. Coach will be in his room with Mountain Dew and tacos, listening to Eye of the Tiger all night. Probably. Coach Vic, it's Hugh Honey of Honey and Vinegar Realty. Maybe you'd be interested in looking into some homes in the tri-state area. That sounds like a loaded comment. No. Many remember bouncing Oklahoma State last year. I know teams are different, But is there an excitement to playing a familiar team and possibly a familiar scheme to attack? Yeah, I mean, especially as a coaching staff, it's always great to play against somebody you've played against before. But also, I think we have the mentality of anybody, anywhere now, and I like that. I like that, even if it's not, even if other people, look at us on paper and think we have no chance. How do you guys stay humble? I think the big thing is that it's not about having an inferiority complex. It's about living in reality. And reality is that it's win or go home, and you win by doing the little things right. And I think that's what we did today, is do the little things more often than Gonzaga. And we have to keep doing that against other teams. All right, guys, moving on. Yeah, we're going to be facing Coach Sutton and Oklahoma State. They have great shooting and a good offense. So we have good shooting and good rebounding. We average 88 a game. 39 from 3, even though we only shot 29. So, guys, I'm going to end it right here. We are going to do this Thursday night at 8 p.m. Central. Hopefully, I can have Buzz Nessler back doing his thing. So if I have Buzz Nessler back, we'll do an entire Buzz Nessler reaction to the Big Sky schedule and the tournament so far. And then we'll have him preview us into the next year. Oh, we got a stretch from Zachary, and we have a heavenly sheesh from Big Baller Reggie. But I'm going to try to save Buzz Nessler during the week. See if we can save that and get it to work. And it'd be great if we could. So, but I got to work in the morning, and I am really, really tired. And I've been streaming way too long this weekend and working way too much on this stuff. We got 2 heavenly sheeshes. So we got big games coming up. And also the other thing cool is that we can, if I wait now, do the second round next time, if we do start on a winning streak, we can play the whole tournament on Thursday night. You've got to be awake in 3 hours, dude. I know the feeling. I've done it other nights this weekend already. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get done some heavenly sheeshes and stuff. Let me save. Remember, guys, I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe on all platforms. Any support is greatly, greatly appreciated because it helps pay the bills. And let's see. At this point, I'm just trying to save Buzz. That's where we're at. I'm just trying to save Buzz. We'll see what happens. You're pulling it all-nighter. Sometimes you got to. Sometimes you got to. I was trying to think of something here. Okay, I saved the legacy. Okay. Oh, 7 a.m. flight. Yeah, then you just sleep on the plane. Oh, no, the leather jacket is a signature. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, I was going to do... Okay, I got it. Okay, here we go. I was trying to remember what we're doing. We got 2 heavenly sheeshes to do. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you, Big Baller Reggie. I appreciate it. Then we had a stretch that I did with Zachary, and now Zachary wants another heavenly sheesh. Yep. You know, it's all good.
Anything can happen in March.
Just remember, anything can happen in March.
It's March. Expect the unexpected.
Yep.
Onions.
And always remember to bring the onions.
Onions.
Yes. So, is that it? Is that all I got?
The horse is prepared for battle, but victory comes from the Lord. So I'm depending on the Lord.
We all should depend on the Lord. And he's going to give me some sleep tonight. So, guys, thank you so much. I'll see you Thursday. Thursday at 8 p.m. I know Thursday starts March Madness, but we will still continue the stream like normal. And 8 p.m. Central. So, looking forward to it. Guys, have a great, safe night. We're going to end the stream like we usually do with a salute to America, and where you can find all the info of where to find me on all the different platforms, including YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. Also, I have an X and an Instagram. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I will see you later. It was a great, fun night. Over 4 hours of basketball fun. See ya!
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.